Dear Quacketer, I find it despicable, Quack, a diabolical quack, that you defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous quacking restrictions regarding quacking animals in the city. No quacking animal larger than a quacking peacock making an entry? How quacking archaic. My daring Giselle is the most well-behaved bear you'll ever meet, quackers. And yet you just spend time with my child and must visit my summer home in quacking Cormier. I call upon the Parliament appears to resolve this quacking issue immediately. The emotional and quacking psychological well-being of the people of Baldur's Gate is at stake. Quack it, and I shall take this to the highest of authorities, should not be dealt with accordingly. Right now, Giselle cries out for afar. This quacking archaic policy has separated a quacking child from their parent. I don't know how Grand Duke Older Ravagar lives with his quacking self. Yours faithfully, Mr. Quack R. Pickens.
Mr. Quack R. Pickens.
Okay. Got this laser. Let's come down from the ceiling. God, there's so many. There's so many buttons and indicators. Fucking lines are everywhere. Oh, that will send me up there somewhere. Okay. Well, I guess let's see what's up here.
I see you found the death room.
Damn it, Neve. Okay, so not that way. Understood. That is so many fucking turret robots.
Tumbling out of my ass. Fair. Where is my, This we're going to repair. That was great. Now I.
Oh yeah, hey, now you really need that. Let's see, I can even prevent you from repairing Ragev.
Oh my gosh! Why?
No repairs for Ragev, apparently.
The last one, please.
I like, okay, yeah, I won't do anything. I like how it just kind of dies and it just kept floating and just bounced off his cockpit. And we come over here and we're like, okay. Here we go. We're gonna drive. Driving along. As I barely see it over the steering wheel. I can't see. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my gosh. Bonk. It just kind of comes around there. And it just comes to meet us. It's such a nice little moon, isn't it? It is a Tom the teddy bear. And then it just kind of runs into us. We kind of end up inside the planet. And then it just spawns us at the surface. And you land. Wherever you find a flat spot. And that is the quick way down to the surface of Midrand Hollow. You just watched Breaking the Game. The style of landing.
We're like all anticipating it happening.
Hey everyone, how's it going? How's it going? Get some lead in here. Maybe we'll see how long it takes us to build the ships. If we still have time, we'll probably do Baldur's Gate 3. But no, I should actually see about getting a timer on that starting soon screen as well. You know. I also had an idea. There's a randomized starting soon and be right back screen. I have like a few other potential ideas for like a starting soon be right back screen that I could like just whenever I hit the button just randomly picks one. There's a way to do it in streamer mode. I kind of want to do it because there's like a cool little thing I have that I want to make this intermission screen from. So maybe I'll do that as well at some point. But yeah, we gotta actually finish the Outlander Sidewinder today because we kind of found that flaw with it in our test flight yesterday. We just gotta put 2 serious heatsink launchers on it, and then we gotta fly it out there. So it's more just finishing getting it out there than anything. I just need some vanadium, if I remember correctly, for the serious heatsink launchers.
Landing complete. Med system shut down.
Take a look here. What was the requirements on that one? I checked earlier and I need something. Okay, I needed 8 mechanical scraps, so I need 16. Got that. 6 niobium, so I need 12. That's good. Vanadium is 6 vanadium, so I need 12. Okay, that needs 6 more of those. And mechanical components 5, so I need 10. Got enough of that, so yeah, I just need 6 more vanadium. Vanadium at 1 or 2? Where's there it is? Whatever, just that's what we needed yesterday, so I might as well just stock extra up on it. There we go. Then we just need to go to the V886 Centauri ship. And then the other thing we're going to be doing, so I like the retrofit, like the ships that have sort of been outclassed or whatever, you know, ships that, you know, because some of the new ships have just invalidated like any use of the other ones. So the Panther Clipper kind of made my old cargo cutter a little useless. It's like I'm never really going to do cargo in a cutter now. But I was talking last night as well. It's like I want to go into the Thargoid wreckages. Loot up some of the tribe components, and I know one of that was like you want to have really long range sensors, and so it's like, okay, well, cutter has the speed and it has a high class sensor, so you can get pretty good range. I don't have really anything else already with long range sensor, so I'm like, well, you know, and then it could carry a decent amount of corrosive cargo racks and whatnot. So we're gonna retrofit cutter into a Thargoid wreckage looter. So that's the other thing we're gonna do. No, the Rain Man will no longer hate that ship because we're taking those cannons off of it. I'll maybe slap them on another cutter every once in a while just for shits and giggles, but yeah, that. But otherwise, how's everyone going today? How are we doing? Eating plenty of mustard, keeping healthy. set up so weirdly well, but like my finger tapping in the same place, which is just as loud. Like, it does not pick up. I don't know why it picks up the cans so well. Alright, Spirit of Laylapse should be the one, I believe, that we need to head to here. It's over here instead of Leutenstar now. I can't remember why it moved. But nonetheless, it did move, and it's over here now. Lapse has a kind of weird looking orbit. Oh, I thought that was its orbit there. This thing behind it, the gas giant's orbit. I was like, what is up with its orbit? Come in with our bottom to the rings. Which side our landing pad is on? I think it's on this far side over here. Ah. Didn't want to stray far enough. Funny. I got to the rings. I'm like, no, start sliding. And I should have remembered. I have weak little baby thrusters on this thing. There's landing pad 2. That was a successful test of the bump shields. The ones I have on there at the moment aren't serious, right? I need to buy 1 or 2. I think it was just I had them lightweight ones on there, right? Where's the heatsink launcher? Yeah, I just had lightweight ones on there. Okay. There we go, and then we'll let you unlock the other one. Now ED Discovery, I should set to the right commander. So it's actually syncing to an RN stuff as I do this. There we go. Now we got both the heatsink launchers on there. The lovely bright lightning here. This is like the starter Sidewinder, and now it's been retrofit for a new use. Exploration. Thanks to Distant Worlds 3 putting a challenge out. And I'm like, challenge accepted. Oh, we need Karina on there. I don't know, not have Karina on there. Ooh, why? Trade? Trade? No, I don't want trade. Where's my elite exploration? I am elite exploration on this count, right? Yeah. I'm elite 2 on this account. There's the exobiologist. Ranger. Explorer Elite. There we are. Explorer Elite 2. Perfect. We only got one decal slot. See, I like the spoiler. It is really kind of funny, though, with this thing. This thing's big. The banner's bigger than the ship, but I do like this spoiler on there. It looks like it's like very, like, 80s car. It has, like, a 1980s car look to it, I think. There's, like, I can't remember which car it is. But there's like a car that has like a grill that is just like that with like a slit with like 2 other things in it. I don't remember what it is, but it's like my brain's like, oh, I recognize that car. I just don't know what it is. I like the spoiler. It has a very 80s car look. Let's see, do our fire groups. Oh, is that a picture of Rain Man over on the left? Probably Yuri Grom. I do love that someone like put Rain Man's face on all the power play ones, and then you get to the Yuri Grom one. It's like, you forgot to edit this one. All right, now we get to go out to where Just the World 3 start spot is. Who's over here? Wonder who's having fun over in the CG. Oh, Dr. Leo. Okay. Should be here. NGC 1981 sector Zoid D27 apparently. 32 jumps. Let's see how this thing does now. It's actually tenable. Oh, half the fuel tank. It's trying to make me scoop the star first. I think we started in a neutron here, didn't we? Yeah, okay. So it's probably going to make me... Yeah, see, it wants me to start by scooping the star. So we'll go do that then. Start off with a fuel scooping a white dwarf. See how we do in that regards.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Very carefully enter the cone, especially in a small ship. How much they toss.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
And off we go to the races to Barnard's Loop. This is going to be another white dwarf to charge. Ooh, double white dwarf charging. Starting off with the white dwarf highway.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
It's a good test too, because we're probably gonna be doing a lot of neutron all the way to Colonia. Even though we're only what's our light years? Like it's like 40 something. Which is we're gonna have a lot of interim besides the neutrons as well at that range. The only you don't get a perfect consistent neutrons all the way to Colonia until roughly about 65 light year jump range. Before that, you'll get a lot of interim systems every once in a while. We got a brown dwarf we can't scoop, so we might as well just go right on past that bad boy. And hope we can scoop this next one. It looks like that's good. Hip 27114. Have a good eep time. And thank you for the lurk. Get more fishing going. Works. Fishing, there we go. This is... Now let's see how the fuel scooping does. How much we can scoop without overheating. Now let's see how the loop flip does for us. Ups us back down to around 63, so that's good. Just dive back in. Or for at least the smaller main sequence stars, we shouldn't have to use the heat sinks too much. It's gonna be like an A or an O. We might have to. Those might have too much of a heat radius to do the heat loop, but this should work. Just loop back and dive back in each time. A decent amount of time before it goes above 100, so that's good.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's save our final build there as well. And submit that later to the Distant Worlds 3 roster easily.
Fuel scooping.
Where might that go?
Frameshift drive charging.
Theirs will just continue onwards out of the red zone. We're close enough to full.
Disengage. Frameshift drive charging.
it should honk before we go.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I think this is going to be much more tolerable getting into Colonia with than what we had last night. The heat issues. Not quite so immediately temperature critical every time.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
As long as we're out of the red zone, just kind of sits wherever I started charging at. Oh, they're lost 2%.
Temperature critical. Fuel sweeping.
The heat fence open so far. I think you can actually see the heat fence from the cockpit slightly too. Maybe not in this view. Actually, I think that might be them you see. No, in VR you definitely can.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I think one of the interesting things with the Sidewinder 2 lore-wise, it's the only ship that has a, it has this, like the reason the Sidewinder supposedly rolls so well lore-wise is that it has a pair of giant like flywheels that it applies like brakes to when it rolls, causing it to also have a yaw impulse or roll impulse. Hey, Naomi, how's it going? You're on a mission from Jazz to spam ketchup in there. I see. See how it is. I see how it is. That's the Pokemon instincts, right? Spam ketchup. How's it going? Hope you're doing well as well then. What you getting up to? Aren't you live a bit ago? I thought I saw you in a live list. Or you live lurking? Was that yesterday? I don't know. Yeah, but see, the shoutout says you're a Pokemon. It says to throw balls at you. Oh, it was a couple hours ago. Okay, yeah, I think I saw you earlier live when I was at work and I was lurking around at different people's.
Frameshift drive charging.
And Pokemon's included. See, but that's what a Pokemon would do. It would write a sign saying you're not a Pokemon, you know? I don't know. That redeem of yours is so funny, though.
Temperature critical.
Everyone's got to have a special redeem that's hilarious. You know, it's just what you got to do to be a streamer.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
See, this one's staying kind of hot when I do the loopy loop.
Fuel scooping.
And then we need to pull slightly away from it on this one.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
And then you just scoop in really dangerously like that.
Fuel scooping complete.
And make all the viewers panic.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, there's your heat sink conservation method with the ship. I mean, I have the heat sinks, but that way I can conserve them a little bit. We have synthesis, but you know, if we're gonna be out, because this is gonna be a Distant Worlds 3 ship, so who knows how much we'll be able to restock synthesis stuff too. There we go. Now we're getting a mix in there. I'll have to figure out. I'll figure out Wardo if I installed the muster throwable, because I don't know if Wardo will be able to do like a flat image as a throwable. That's I mean, it probably can somehow. I'll just have to figure out how to do it.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
Is
drive.
that the ketchup and mustard ferret? Is that what's inside Selene? Selena, it is a Selena mode, isn't it? You booped me. Is that Celine's lunch? You booped me.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
The boop jump scare. I need to come up with more of those. I need to find like a green screen fire effect for the This Is Fine emote of mine too. I need to get like the rave and the other ones. I need some sort of thing for my other emotes too. The eternal paradox is true. You want to work on stream stuff, but you also just want to stream.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, see, once I migrate to Wardo too, I could probably get like for that emote actually have a word, because I know Lily Pup does it where she has a redeem that puts the sunglasses on her model. So I know I can do it with Wardo because she does it with Wardo, so I could probably do it. But then again, she's also a Wardo genius, so I probably just ask her how she does it. Yeah. BNN probably can too. I just like Wardo's tracking and the motion translation algorithms better. Especially because I kind of want my model to look like I'm sitting, kind of more like BNN's animation model really is tailored to like full body look, like where the whole body's standing there, and it just kind of looks. Like I'm like this. It kind of looks like I'm leaning in a chair, whereas BNN doesn't really want to do that. And they had that weird rotation issue. Which...
Frameshift drive charging.
That's where VC Face is getting now too, honestly. Yeah, as Wardo, you'd also get like a full 3D environment around you too, which is kind of cool. I don't know if I'd quite use that necessarily always, but like I know at least Wardo. I don't know, maybe you could even do it in VNet, but like in Wardo, I could actually have my avatar be sitting as its base pose. So okay, VNet has worlds too. Fair enough.
Temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging.
Yep. recentered still. Okay.
1. Engage.
17 jumps still over to the Distant World 3 starting system.
Warning. Temperature critical.
I get like a full scoop in going on this one.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping. Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
There we go. And over to OET.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
The main thing I was running into with VNN though was whenever I would like lean out like a tracking like to use my laptop or whatever, whenever I came back it would just like slightly rotate the model just more and more. Just it was like not perfectly set recentering, and then that would just build up until my model was like sideways. And I don't know what that was about. And I think it's because they don't officially support face motion 3D, which is that's the other thing I don't really. I kind of wanted yesterday too. I don't get why all these new like Wardo, VNN, whatever. They don't officially support face motion 3D. Instead, they support iFacial mocap. When the creator of Facial Motion 3D and iFacial mocap has straight out said that iFacial mocap is legacy unsupported software, and Face Motion 3D is his new software. But everyone, all the trackers keep supporting the old one. That's technically abandonware at this point.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging. Three, two, one. Engage.
All right, getting over to the Witch Head sector now.
Warning. Temperature critical.
But I found at least Wardo interfaces properly with Face Motion 3D. It's mostly the same protocol. There's just some minor key differences which seem to cause some problems with VNN.
Heatsink deployed. Frame shift drive charging.
23 bodies in this one. We're just on a beeline mission to the Bernard's Loop.
Temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
Hopefully the witch had been right big there in the sky now. Pretending to be colonial when it's not. But not being accurately modeled, even though it's one of the nearest ones to the bubble. I kind of wish they would actually properly model the California Nebula and the Witch Head Nebula, instead of just having them be generic ones. And I think, yeah, Running Man's also not properly modeled. It just is really egregious that Witch Head Nebula is not specially modeled when it's one of the most famous nebula out there.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
But again, they don't have the Pillars of Creation accurately modeled either, so that's probably even arguably more famous. They're just kind of like, can we get accurately modeled nebulas? We know they've been able to update them because the Pleiades was originally actually a purple and black at the game launch, and they updated it to be accurate. And they updated the nebula that was in the place of where Dr. K's heart is now, and they updated it to be the unique one for Dr. K's heart. So it was also purple and black before. Even if Dr. K's heart is just kind of one of the generic nebulas with a color shift, it's still different. Or at least give some color shifts, you know, too, on the generic ones. All the generic ones are either purple and black or the orange one. Like, you know, give them a little bit of color shift, maybe a little more reddish, maybe a little more bluish sometimes. Maybe instead of purple and black, red and black, you know? Now that I have the hardware to be able to migrate to Wardo, I just need to set aside the time to do it.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
There it looks like.
Temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
There we go. At least got most of the fuel on that one. White star here. See how the heat builds on these babies then.
System scan complete.
These ones are usually a lot hotter. Actually, not too bad. Got a loop-de-loop does, even though we're doing it a little earlier. It definitely takes a little bit of getting away from it.
Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, we got the mustachioed monocled gentleman kind of looking thing right there. We just need another star where the eye would be, and you'd have this perfect like mustachioed gentleman looking frog face.
Frame shift drive charging.
One big old star here too. Mustached gentleman is getting much bigger in the sky.
Frame shift drive charging.
Scoop up here as well, top up as much as we can. How much we got? We got 6 more jumps, perfect. I'll figure out where the start zone is specifically in the system.
Disengage. Disengage. Warning, temperature critical. Fuel sweeping. Fuel sweeping complete. Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, 3 little passes isn't too bad for full scooping with the Sidewinder then. It has a little extra tank in there too, so it holds a little more fuel per tank.
3, 2, 1, engage. Temperature critical. Fuel sweeping.
We're here to Sigma Orionis. Flamsteed Star. Nice big Bernard's loop now. That's right, actually, that one thread about interesting settlements. I do need to get a screenshot of one of my settlements too out here, so I might as well. I'll probably pop over there as well, get that screenshot as well. We're right next to the Discworld's restarting system as well. Oh yeah, this is a real big boy we got here. Yeah, see, this is the one where it's gonna be like, yeah, good luck doing the loop.
Disengage. Frame shift drive charging.
Really good. The volumetric smoke there actually a little bit better than most ships.
3, 2,
As far as I'm where am I at? I made the batch scripts thing. I think that should have set.
fuel scooping. Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Actually, no, I think I already have a screenshot of that thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Get a showed off though, anyways. This one though. Mine, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no. 46, that's mine. Oh, because never mind then. Screw that. Screw that error. Forgot about the Bernard's Loop routing bug. Let's go to the Distant Worlds restart point then, and then we'll move on to building the cutter. Once we've performed delivery of the Sidewinder to Distant Worlds 3 starting base. Maybe we can get some of the Titan drive components on our other account after building the cutter. There is the one's not showing me the orbit lines. It's very concerning.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Then this is the last jump, and this is where ZUI is supposedly where it says Distant Worlds 3 will start, according to their website.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Glorious Bernard's Loop all filling the sky now. Alright, let's take a look, see what their settlements and stuff are. There's none of the children of Raxel here, because the children of Raxel like the Distant Worlds lore. They said there'd be a surface settlement? What? Beagle's Rest, but it doesn't have a shipyard, does it? Huh. Yeah, Distant Worlds 3 projects. Outlander challenge. Mission on Distant World 3 launch day. Like everyone else, you'll start from the planetary port at NGC 1981, sector ZUI D27. Okay. Planetary ports. What planetary port, guys? I'm so confused. This World 3 says to take it to a planetary port here, but there's literally none. Are they constructing one still, or what's the deal? I'm so confused. I'll have to ask them later about that then. In that case, that's what, 49 light years. It's slightly over our range, I think. I think we're 47, aren't we?
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go drop it off near our system, I suppose, then.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, that's my carriers in that system to get the ship from. I just need somewhere to drop this ship off and then be able to grab stuff from my, Well, let's see, this should probably have a shipyard, I imagine. Hey, Rose, how's it going?
Frameshift drive on.
Get the water, the streamer.
Disengage.
I'm just so confused with the Distant Worlds. This is a Sidewinder. So confused with the Distant Worlds 3 people, though. They're like, oh, you're going to go to the planetary port in this system. And you go, there's no planetary port. So I don't know what they're talking to me. Oh, and the throw trash? The throw trash is an Asp Scout. Because the community joke. I actually, yeah, I like the Asp Scout. It's not a bad ship, honestly, but it is a funny meme. Oh, where I'm at, yeah. Let's see, this should have a shipyard. Hopefully its transfer time isn't too long. That's the main concern, because I want to transfer the well, I guess transfer the ship isn't too big of a deal.
Docking request approved. Please make your way to landing pad 01.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, let's see what the transfer times are.
Landing complete. Execute system shutdown.
Both, mate.
Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
Yeah, my carrier should be right there. Oh, 12 minutes. That's not bad. Alright, well, in any case. To, do. There we go. There it is. Transfer that one. Oh, go show off one of my settlements nearby then. While we wait. In any case, I just want to show it off. We'll just go log out there, actually. And then switch over to the other account for the building the cutter. Lurk 2 a.m. Boop. Thank you for the lurk.
Attachment sequence complete. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Just gotta get around this planet, then we'll head over there.
3, 2, 1. Warning. Frameshift drive operating
Did I
beyond.
actually do the plot? Oh, yeah, just a target.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we are over there. So I need to get have a cool little settlement there. The Shima Marine Electricate Farm has like a Electricate like right in the middle of the Odyssey settlement. Looks really dope. I want to see what this, especially if it's like on the terminus, the daylight terminus. God dang it. My drink rebound onto my glass lately. Alright, so check out this Odyssey Summit.
Beyond safety limits.
Let's see, is that going to be on the terminus? I think it might be on the terminus on the far side. That's firmly in the daylight. Okay. In any case, though, we'll pop on down there.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, that's really fun. I'm gonna dock all the way over there. I'm just gonna dock here. The fun part was we got the like electricate like here right in the middle of the base. I think we have might be a few others right inside the base too. We got a Fonticulua like right outside the base as well. Yeah, see, you electrocute right in an Odyssey settlement. So cool. And you get all the colors in the sky like this. Oh, that didn't... I meant to go into full screen there. There we are. One moment while I properly clean my glasses. Alright, that should be better. So I don't have a splotch right in the middle of my vision. Alright, we'll pop right on back in here then real quick. And then we have a cutter to build as well over on our other account. We'll get logged on over there. And we're gonna retrofit a cutter. Why is it saying I'm on foot? I shouldn't be on foot on this character. Oh, I guess I was on foot. Okay. Fair enough. Into our cutter, the Ark is the old cargo cutter, and we're going to retrofit now to be a Thargoid corpse looter. Especially because it has all the Thargoid bits on it too, so definitely it can look the part. Alright, and then I have to pull this. So, first things we need to do. On the outfitting, I know we are sadly dropping all of these modules. You know, we got to give it one last hurrah, actually. But the ridiculousness that was these this particular loadout. Let's go to Stronghold Carry and kill a few things just to. I mean, I totally gotta just put this on this loadout on another card of the weapons, but I'm gonna show you. I love the craziness of this particular one. To give you an idea. You already seeing the issue kind of propping up there. Every single cannon has a different shot speed. Why is there only like 5 showing up? 4, 5, 6. Okay. That was the lovely chaos of this one. Pop over the Stronghold Carrier to show how chaotic it is in action.
Frameshift drive charge.
They'll definitely have to retrofit this onto another one.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There's a few things I probably need to pick up here at the Stronghold Carrier anyways. Just blow some people up on the way in.
Flight assist off. Flight assist off.
Gotta wait till the NPCs start shooting at someone. I'm sure they'll do soon enough.
Scan detected.
Summoner's gotta be an enemy.
Flight assist off. Cargo scope deployed. Cargo scope retracted. Flight assist off.
These guys are out here.
Scan detected.
I feel like it should be shooting people by this point, but
Flight assist off.
it hasn't.
Flight assist off. Scan detected.
back in and shuffle the instance.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1, engage.
Alright, maybe it'll shoot at some people now. Come on, carrier, do the thing. Do the shoot at people thing. Yeah, do the thing. Do the thing. Come on, carrier.
Docking request granted.
Maybe we dock and we'll just
Scan detected.
start moving our weapon, or not the weapons, the sensors around. Maybe it'll start shooting at someone while we're in there.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, let's see, there it goes, there it goes. We gotta get out there. Name is Sam. Sam something. Hopefully he, wait, no? Who are we shooting?
Release the engines.
Let me shoot them before they die. That's the lovely chaos of the cannons.
Target destroyed. Flight assist on. Compass retracted. Flight assist on. Compass deployed. Flight assist on. Compass retracted. Flight assist on. Docking request denied. Flight assist on. Landing gear deployed. Docking request granted.
If we see any solid hellos.
Under attack.
Speak of the devil. Ooh, an assault ship. We could probably get some more shots off on this one then. And this one's fixed. It's the. Gotta remember which reticle it is too. This like Rain hated this ship when he watched me using it once because of this.
Flight assist on.
I love it because all the cannon shots go like every which way. It's like the cannon version of pack hounds. As long as I don't accidentally shoot the stronghold carrier with stray shots. Even though it's definitely not effective, it's just beautiful to watch. Drunken sailor build, basically. Oh, the drunken sailors. Did he have wingmates? He had wingmates. I think unless I pissed off the security. Oh no, he had wingmates. Perfect. Where's the Oop. Who cares if he's gibbling? It just adds to the chaos. If I do trailing, then I could follow my main gun a little better, I think. Oh, that might be even worse. You can't run. Oh, and we got a rank up for that. Nice. All right, let's actually do our business now. Did I hit the carrier? Apparently did. Claims, fines. I just fine. Okay, perfect. I don't have notoriety, so I should be able to pay that off. What is this? Ooh, a Conda. I'm going for it then. Oh, that wasn't a Conda. That was a Cobra. I saw at the last moment. Down to the deck we go. Very sort of aggressively.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
But now we need to retrofit this into being a Thargoid corpse looter. Once we pay off our fine here, where's our fines? There. There's a bounty. She'll pay us to, you know, we just gotta deduct it from our payment slightly. Some of the stuff I know we need to change some of the things from what they were. It's the internals. We need to change sensors. Sensors there. 7A. I don't think we have any of those already, so perfect. Okay. A thrusters, we just need to finish engineering. Reactive surface composite, we're gonna switch to military grade. Should have just done a straight replace, so I don't have to sell this. Frame shift drive should already be a 7A CEO. Then 80 cargo rack. Sell that. 7A universal multi-Olympic controller. Hey, Novrek, how's it going? And then I want to, we'll sell this one. The experimental weapon stabilizer. Oh, that's on my, okay, so that's on my carrier. We'll just leave that empty for now. 6E corrosion resistant, that's going to be on my, sort of on my carrier. It's on a ship on my carrier. I need to pull. I'm doing good. We're just retrofitting an old cutter here now to have some sort of use after it's been invalidated by the Panther Clipper. 6E corrosion, okay. Crazy. This will become a 6E corrosion. Actually, don't store that. I don't need to store a regular mundane old cargo rack. What am I doing? And then that'll become a 5E or 5H Guardian. So we'll keep that empty as well because they don't have Guardian here at the keys. This will become a collector Olympic controller. Which one was it that never needed more than D? I know there's one that Lev knows. It's like it doesn't really do any benefit to go past D. I don't think it was collectors though. This one, for some reason, why did I put a 4D in there? Well, I noticed that earlier. I'm like, wait a second. So you're gonna fit a 5D in there, and then left the corrosion for. Collector in on this one as well. Huh. I guess mine as well. Leave the corrosion rack there. Okay. Then utilities. Leave the heatsink. This one will be an enhanced Xeno scanner, which should just be on our carrier. Perhaps, or we get it somewhere. Where did I get those things? And this one will become a caustic sink launcher. I think you have to get from somewhere. I can't remember where. And then those those for? Okay, and then the hard points we'll offload those in the carrier because all of those are already on the carrier pretty much. Except for maybe this one. Let me see where that one would be. I guess I'll undo all the hard points here. This one is the gimbal beam laser we'll do there. Might as well have it just for a thermal vent, just in case. I don't think we really need it, but... The enhances from the rescue mega ships. Is that right? From military, high-tech, and industrial planetary base. Okay. All the pew-pews there going. And then I think it's just... Where did we get the caustic sink launchers? That's what I'm trying to remember now. Tech broker and rescue mega ship. Afterwards, I maybe purchase credits and fitting at those same mega ships. Okay. Apparently that's where the enhanced one is. Rescue ship Hutner and Leutenstar. I may as well just take a field trip over there as our first stop then. And then we'll come back this way for our... Yeah, we'll go to our carrier first. That makes the most sense.
your landing pad, Commander.
Let's pop down on the dock. No, I should have most of the weapons here if I remember correctly. Already. Let's have the Azimuth AX ones just in case we run into the glaives and scythes in the wreckages. They always have that ruptured manifold. Central engineering. Just every time they have a ruptured power manifold. I don't know who makes these power manifolds, but dang, they got to be getting hurting in the warranty department. Things last like maybe a day.
Contact confirmed. Hangar crew is ready. Our services are available for use, Commander.
Actually, first things first, I need to do. I need to steal some of the. I need to steal the 60 corrosion cargo racks from the Type 8, which has them for some reason. Place them with regular ones, which I don't know if I have on the ship at the moment. We'll have to see. Have any regular 6s? See, I probably could have stored the regular 6s. Okay. So we do need to actually store those for the moment. And go pick up some actual 6s.
Release confirmed. Departure authorized.
I guess I put them on there because I'm like, well, it can't hurt. But now I have another ship that could use them better than this one. Because the cutter will need corrosion resistance.
3, 2, 1,
You also gotta love speaking of chaotic weapon loadouts, you gotta love this one too. Like, why build weapon loadouts that are sensible when you could just do this? You just become the shotgun. Don't use frag cannons, just be a frag cannon. Let those reload all the way. Get another good volley. Oh, I'm out of weapon. That's why I was being weird earlier. Does not firing as fast as I was pulling the trigger. Let me let that charge. You just walk up to a large ship and you're like, hey, bud. Oh, perfect. We have someone acting the clown over here. Apparently, let's go test our weapons on them. We can get over there. I think they already killed the guy.
docking request denied.
Oh, apparently they already killed the guy. I just need someone to get off of a pad here.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Back over to our actual carrier.
Landing gear retracted. Q release engines engaged.
Wait, I think I see. Is that a yellow, or is that just the carrier? That's just the carrier itself being. I don't know why it's a yellow triangle. It should be green.
Freight drive charging. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Overcharged. Then docking back into our cutter then.
On 7, Commander. Docking permission requests a mandatory prior to landing. Permission granted. Please approach your designated landing pad in good time.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact confirmed. Please disembark. Greetings, Commander. We are glad to have you.
All right, there we go. Then we're putting those on 2 of the right. Two around the shield. The shield can honestly just sensibility's sake. And then this one was experimental weapon stabilizer. And did I have the 5H already? I can't remember. I won an LTT 1798 apparently. Let's fly over there, I suppose. That's all the optionals. Perfect. Utilities, those two I just have to buy. And weapon, there they are. That is azimuth ones. engineered. Oh, there's more. Hold on. There's a 3. Oh. Out of the size 2s, though. I don't know, maybe the missiles are good. I just need to stick some of the non-engineered ones on there. It's not that big of a deal. What is the requirement for the I might have the stuff. Let's see. Look here. We need 9 iron. That'll be 18. Definitely got that. 11 zirconium, so 22. Got that. Biomechanical conduits. We need 6. Got those. We got 12 of those wreckage components. Got 66. And weapon parts. Well, we have enough for 1. We have enough for 1 at the moment. So and we're going to where those are anyways. And then it was LTT 1798. I think we had the spare FSD booster waiting for us. Yeah, LTT 1798. Let's go pick that up then. Water the streamer. How's it going there for you?
3, 2, 1, engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Chilling and simming, lurking. Don't often get to catch my streams. Yeah. But yeah, it depends on the time of day and all that. We also got we got this one. We got this time slot. Then our next one after this would be... I don't know what time zone you're in, necessarily. I need to actually... Hold on, I just need to actually add this to my OBS, as it is. So... Let me pop out of here for a moment. Alt-tab. There we go. So I just need to be able to show my schedule on stream anyways. YouTube view, stream schedule. I should always pop this. Move it into my OBS live asset repository. Then I'm video mode here. Controllables. Been meaning to do this. I forgot to today. So, good reminder. Thank you for the reminder. Streaming, and I just gotta go over this live ass repository, images. Now I've perfect. Unload, but not showing, and then oh, yep. Let me resize it. There we go. Pop it fairly center. That works. Then I just kind of so that should be in the live program already. There we go. That should be the that. Then make a source visibility on my actual stream deck. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's my general thing. So like Monday the 22nd as well will be 2300 UTC start time. That's 6 p.m. Central Time. So whatever that would be in your time zone. That's our slots, and then just at midnight Central Time for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which is 5 a.m. UTC on those days as well. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we're doing probably a pretty long Baldur's Gate 3 stream for the upcoming one there. I went 12 hours last time, and I really like Act 3, and I want to get it done so we can start on Cyberpunk 2077 as well for our variety slot. So probably have a real long, most 12-hour worth of a stream of Baldur's Gate 3 on the upcoming day. Maybe not 12 hours this time. I don't know. I went really long last time, but who knows? And then we want to, yeah, we'll do a blind playthrough of Cyberpunk. First playthrough kind of thing going. That's what we're prepping for. I just like to, I don't like to have like if I'm doing two different stories, like I don't have to, if I'm doing a story game on stream, we try not to get my words ahead of my own thoughts. If I'm doing a story game on stream, I don't want to be doing two different story games on stream. That way people aren't trying to keep track and which one is which. And what happened in last time on Dragon Ball Neve. You know? Yeah, that way it always just, I set up the YouTube VODs. It always, because I've also, as a multi-stream the YouTube, it just automatically also puts, easy to put them all on a playlist quite easily too. I might do Baldur's Gate 3 after building this too tonight. It depends how long I run tonight. I might do a little bit of it tonight even after this, so. That'll be one kind of weird because I'll have to split the VOD. That'll be a little bit different, but you know, it is what it is. Upload, because I always have the local recording too. I'll just upload that, I guess. Definitely looking to becoming a Corpo V tuber though with Cyberpunk 2077. That pun's gonna become a running meme during the Cyberpunk run. I'm gonna be doing Corpo V, so you know I'll be a Corpo V tuber.
Permission granted. Please head directly to docking bay 2.
I cracked myself up. It's a shame no one else gets cracked up though. Yeah, we're gonna be joining the VTuber agency known as Arasaka.
Your approach is good, Commander. Do not adjust course.
Sure, they can't be worse than VShojo, right? It's so sad. Like a year ago, like pretty much the whole VTuber community thought that sentence would be impossible, and now it's like, wow. Like, that just imploded so suddenly.
Landing safely completed. You may alight when ready. The Empire is currently dealing with a state of unrest afflicting the area. Please accept our apologies for any inconvenience at this time.
Inconvenience of a civil war. Love it. We apologize for the inconvenience of our little civil war. Very Empire. I don't really follow the big VTuber stuff either, but like sometimes when it's big enough that like VShojo's blowing up, it gets in the Blue Sky feed pretty prominently. But yeah, I don't really follow any of the corporations like actively. Oh, we needed that. Did I have a power plant change? I thought I did, actually. Did I just not note that? Or is it an upgrade? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did not. Hopefully they have that there. I actually had that in my notes even. Do they have an 8A? They do. Well. Then we need to pop over to Leuten's Star. I think it was the Rescue Megaship Hunter, was it? Yeah. Our priorities for the moment.
You have been disengaged from the dock. Be careful to observe restrictions when leaving the station.
We're in the ad break. I was gonna say something, but I'll wait till you're out of the ad break. You're in the ad break still.
Freight Frameshift drive charging.
You are all clear to follow your predetermined flight.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Charge up this white dwarf.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning.
Would have been just probably quicker to do 2 jumps at this point. But it is what it is. Hopefully people will be back for the break here in a moment. Just gotta, yeah, mention a little something on a tangent from the V Shoujo stuff. Do wait, I don't have a fuel scoop in this, actually.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
It'd be actually good to put a fuel scoop on this, I guess. I don't know. Maybe instead of one of the, maybe instead of the Universal, I should just put a fuel scoop on it. They do have the other 2 collectors. I don't necessarily need the Universal now that I think about it. But yeah, what I was going to say in regards to the Corpo VTuber stuff too, the one that I felt so validated when it happened, and I saw it coming a mile away, was Accio Air. Because, you know, I've mentioned before, back when it happened, was, back when I started VTubing, Accio Air was doing this little VTuber Academy sub-agency called Vispire. And I had applied to that and actually got accepted. And then, well, I'd applied to it, like, I put the audition video, and then, like, I was noticing some stuff. I was like, well, your privacy policy page is still, like, a generic thing. And they're like, oh, we'll get around to updating that, don't worry. And I'm like, okay. And then it's like, okay, fine, the audition video is not really, like, personal information yet. But, you know, if they accept them, they're going to need to have that updated before I do anything. And they still had it, and they go, oh, he's like, just trust us. Just trust us, we'll get it updated. I'm like, not going to just trust you. And they hadn't updated it, just, like, all these red flags and stuff, and I'm like, I'm just gonna have to politely decline. And then it was like a little over a year later, it was when Accio Air imploded. And I'm like, yeah, dodged a bullet. Dodged a big bullet. And then, like, it's like one of the other, like, one of the other VTubers I've collabed with, or actually, well, they deleted their channel recently too, but they were, they changed their name, everyone, pronounced it weird. But I know they had got a little further on the thing too, and then they had also mentioned to me some stuff, because we kind of met in their Discord, and I'm like, yo, that's a red flag. Because that one was a gal. I'm like, yeah, that's being a bit creepy there. It's, Jason was his name, right? The guy was asking for, like, private games in Overwatch to judge their skill, quote unquote. But it, just the two of them in a Discord channel. I'm like, that's kind of sussy. Like, how about you just get all the, you know, the whole wave together? How about you get all of us wave, you know, one people together, and just have a big Overwatch match together? You see all our skills at once, but okay, whatever, you know. And I know that was one of the things that came out about him too, with the AccuAir. One of them was like an owl. I can't remember her actual name, but it was like an owl VTuber. It was one of the AccuAir talents, and that's one of the things she also said too, is he would like try to get private Overwatch matches with her, and that was one of the red flags I saw early too. And it's like, oh, yep. And then yeah, in hindsight too, the whole we'll train you know VTuber agency kind of thing just also seems kind of sussy in itself as well. Basically preying on the people that don't know the industry well enough at that point. All the new ones that are like, oh, that sounds good. And then making promises that it could, like, you know, that they were being funded by some mysterious Japanese agency. It was kind of apparently the Aqua 190V was also temporarily part of another agency that imploded. And they had a similar thing too. Like, oh yeah, we're totally, you know, connected with this other big agency. And then that turned out to be a lie, so. I doubt there was ever any official connection with between Spire, AccuAir, and whoever their mysterious Japanese benefactor was that they didn't mention specifically, but their oh so vague like genericized logo as a play button. So I think they were trying to heavily imply it was HoloLive. And it's like, sure, buds. Hindsight, knowing more about HoloLive, it's like, yeah, no, that probably was not the case at all. Alright, so in outfitting, I should have the Caustic Sink Launcher and the Enhanced AX Xeno Scanner. But yeah, no, I dipped out on the red flag I was getting there. They just kept being like, trust me, bro, on updating their privacy policy from generic WordPress privacy policy page. And it's like, yeah, if you can't do the basics of your privacy policy, I don't know. Would the Pulse one help any better in the Thargoid records? What did the Pulse one do? I mean, they're already dead though, right? But maybe, I guess there's also the chance I could, maybe there's still the pod people on the things. It's got the scanner range of 2, it's got scanner range of 1. Yeah, I'll put the Pulse one on, I suppose. Can't hurt. Yeah, and definitely was a lot of VTubers that were, you know, were definitely just trying to start out and didn't know the ropes on a lot of stuff, and Because when I was in the Discord, I know I was throwing a lot of like help out for people that didn't even know how to do stuff in OBS and stuff, and I at least do some of that. Because a lot of them were waiting on the edition, and I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna start, and maybe I'll get accepted, you know, and then whatever, they can help if they want to. But a lot of them were just like holding out for the stuff. But yeah, oh yeah, the other one I met, the one I'd collab with that I met from there was Shava. Yeah, they were the one that, along with I think the other one's Lena, I think. I'm trying to remember. This is like 3 years ago. Another one was going to be named Lena. That was the one that was getting the kind of creep vibes from the founder. What am I still missing? I'm not missing anything else now for the actual equipment, right? Okay, that should be good. Oh, that's right. I was going to put on a wheel scoop instead of the universal. I don't need that many collectors, I'm sure. See if they might have the fuel scoop here. They might not. We'll see though. Oh, wait, I still have a hard point out. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, because we were going to also do one of those. Just noticed that as well. Oh, that one I have to talk to the contact. Yeah, see, now we don't have enough weapon parts for another. And we are looking for fuel scoops. We have a full. We only have up to 6B. We want a 8A. We want all the fuel scooping capability. See what we have nearby then. Should have one apparently here at a surface installation in this particular system. Or we can just go next door. Hyperspace is faster. Yeah.
Release engines engaged.
Alright, town. Wanted here? Apparently wanted here. Oh, beer. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That might be a problem as well. Going Sirius. That Sirius is independent. Perfect. We'll just head there. To where we're not horribly wanted and having to go to federal prison. Right over here to Patterson Enterprise, then. Then, once we get those, we can start working on our material gathering, because we have a bit of materials we'll have to gather to have enough to actually engineer it all. Slowly approach this big, very blue gas giant. Oh, I totally need to get the Titan bobblehead on here too, actually. Just noticed that's missing. Definitely need that in a Titan diver. Well, Titan wreckage looter.
Scan detected. Scan detected. Scan detected.
Is a stronghold here? Sure. Probably is. Should just say if there's a stronghold in that menu. Yeah, it is a stronghold.
Contact confirmed. Clear to disembark.
Let me do a quick BRB real quick.
Commander.
1 minute. here was the right. There we go, the $239 million fuel scoop. God, their new shadows are so weird. This game's always has the weirdest acting shadows. Lighting, yeah. Well, I have to have, like, even when I stream, I have the shadows on low directional, medium spot, because it does some weird stuff. The Ultra does some other weird crap with like not sharing the GPU properly with and then it freaks out and it has a memory like aneurysm is the best I can describe it. Like it goes and just runs away with the GPU usage with Ultra Shadows, even though like normally it would be like 50%, like it'd be like my VTubing software would be like 20% of the GPU, and then Elite would be like 30%, so it should just be a cumulative 50. It'll just suddenly just like run away all the way to 100 and then just keep hitting 100 even harder and harder and harder until the frame rate's like 2. It's something weird with Ultra Shadows. But then you get the, like this weird thing now with the with low, where like you see up there, like it just depending how your head is, the shadows do weird crap. Like you'd be like boop. When I'm streaming, I have to put on low. The weirdest bit is this effect is less severe on low than it is on medium and high. Like on medium, it's even worse. It's the weirdest thing. Like it happens on low, but not as much as medium, and then high also just kind of has the same issue as the Ultra with the GPU runaway. Because the low and medium has the issue too. It's just it doesn't run away as severely to the point where it just kills everything. It just runs away to like 70 GPU when it really shouldn't be. But still leaves enough headroom for my other stuff, so it works enough, basically. I still find the shadows. I slept. No, I'm not really fighting the shadows. I just mentioned it. I kind of just gave up on the shadow issue. The other problem is the tits software. I figured out like there was something in OBS, my OBS scene collection, that was causing the weird conflict. Fixed that one, and then I found tits also just does it too. So I can't really properly fix it without getting rid of tits, which maybe we could do when we migrate to Warudo, but for now it's kind of just is what it is. And 24 hours, you're still staring at the depths of the hangar. Was I staring at a hangar 24 hours ago too on stream? I don't know. What was I doing here? Cockpit accessories. Okay, we want to put actually I'm gonna put the Titan here. Should work. Put the Allo up here. Maybe there. Let me see which one looks better from here. Yeah, I'll put it right next to the anemone, I suppose. Not outfitting. We got all our lovely ship kits. Well, it's not a power play one anymore. We'll pop that off. They never got a gold for the cutter, did they, with the Goids? It's just the silver for the cutter, I think. That's what the Titans destroyed one here. Where's the gold one? There it is. Or actually, no, I don't know. Triple elite there, and then the 10 destroy on each. Maybe. Nah. Put the gold, the Ruby Anniversary gold over here. That looks nice. Otherwise, paint jobs. Yeah, we didn't really get the, not a special gold one for the cutter. For the, Goid stuff, at least. We'll leave those Goid bits on there. No tailpiece either. Was there a spoiler one? There was a spoiler one, yeah. Put that on there too. And then we have a fair bit of materials we need to gather, so let's actually load up our limpets. Don't forget our limpets, now that we need to do some material gathering. And our power priorities and fire groups. Should mostly be there. We need some abnormal compact emissions data. We'll probably have to go to the James Crash site for that at some point, but I know we have some manufactured we need. How much Imperial shielding do I have? Trade down that, I think. Oh, I have plenty of that. Okay. Improvised components we need, though. We need those. That's a G5, which we get in high population civil unrest systems that aren't Federation or Imperial. One thing that they could do is a quality of life update, right? Because sometimes it's like, okay, I need to look for like a civil unrest that's also not, where's the states? There it is. I need to look for like civil unrest, and then I have to, I'm like, okay, like this one. And then I have to, but I know this one's Federation, like, see, I'd have to be like, okay, and then cross-reference. I'd have to keep flipping between, which one's the state there? Where's the no, Legion's that one, this one's state. So I had to be like, okay, we have to find one that is green here, but doesn't exist here, right? Like, if we could have one where it's like, okay, this plus this, list. Granted, I guess I could just click on them because it does list it there. Kind of right next to Seoul, so a lot of these are going to be Federation, I imagine. Go over towards back over my place area. See, there's an independent. We're right on the our faction's right on the Empire Federation border.
Ship is released. Take care when leaving the station.
Hot zones for power play, yeah, because it's like you got to do it from the right systems, depending on which system you're wanting to do and do what for. You know, if it's reinforcement, you got to do it from that system. But if it's acquisition, you got to do it from a system that is acquired within the range.
Frameshift drive charging.
You've now exceeded the no fire zone. Goodbye, Commander.
3, 2, 1, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Powers Archer, though. I think it's a super stronghold, though. Who's he independent on this one, I wonder? I wonder who's near us that's independent. Because we're most of the factions right around us are Empire. Most of the player groups.
2, 1, engage.
Like right around us, it's, you know, we're CA psychiatric institution, so we're Empire. And they got East India Company, very Empire. Booty Bay Butchers, very Empire. Brazilian Imperial Society of Pilots, it says it right in the name. That's pretty much our area of space. Leviathan Scout Regiment, that's right. They're pretty much the one group in our area that's not Empire.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Now we just gotta look for some high. What was it? Something emissions. I can't remember the name. I'll see it when I see it. I'll know when I see it. It's like high emissions or high grade emissions. Oh, there's a Fairfield Alliance. You know, they're just over in an area of space that most people don't really go into, unless you are Alliance already. So they kind of just stay to themselves for a lot of it, honestly. They're kind of like up near the top of the bubble, so most people aren't really going up there unless you have going to the engineer, and then you're just going to the engineer and out. But there's not as much stuff with them, and they don't have the. I bet if they had like a like kind of how the Federation, the Empire has the rank ships. I would if they had their own rank ships, that they'd probably be a little bit more popular, I imagine. We don't have the planet scanned in here apparently, but let's see if we can find this high grade emissions. Why is a chat box? I can't even read the full message because it cuts off at the bottom when it does that. Hold on. I like their very, the Federation's ships, they're very, like, business conference room. Like, when I'm in, like, the cockpit of, like, the Federal Star, you know, Asterisk ships, Federal Wildcard ship, or the Corvette, it feels like, it's like, yeah, this is like a conference room at, you know, financial, investor company XY. It's very, Yeah, I love that about him too. It's like it's very business in here.
System scan complete.
Either that or I've just worked at companies with a particular aesthetic, I guess. I don't know. You got some on the other side of the star.
Warning. Frameshift drive upgrade beyond.
Let's pop a little ways from the star, I suppose. Come on, high grade emissions. Gotta be some. Oh, there's degraded ones. Ah, there's none. Darn. Now we have no civil unrest around here. The state, yeah, civil unrest. Oh, that's independent. We'll pop over to Cocktease. I'm gonna pop over to Cocktease now, everyone. Someone was saying on Reddit earlier this evening that they couldn't find any HGs at all. Interesting. Yeah, not sure how much credence I ever put in Reddit. I've moderated a very large subreddit for like 12 years now, and yeah, Redditors are a thing that exist. I was in an argument earlier with someone who was like arguing, it's like Intel Arc came out with a new GPU, like a workstation, you know, business GPU. It has like
Body 2.
the SRIOV and ECCV RAM and stuff. And this guy's like, it's not worth $600. You get a 3090 for $500. It's like, and it doesn't have ECCV RAM. It doesn't have SRIOV. It's not meant to, it's not like very electrically efficient either for its power to performance, you know, and wattage use ratio, which is important for businesses. He's just like, could not, and this guy's like arguing with everyone, it's like, couldn't understand that there's a use for GPUs that isn't gaming. It's like, my buddy in Christ. He's like, well, he's like, the AI companies could just use gaming GPUs, and you know, and it's like, okay, there's people that do AutoCAD, they could just use gaming GPUs. Like, no, they literally can't. Autodesk will tell you to go pound sand if you put in a support ticket and you're running a not workstation GPU. Like, Autodesk will literally, like, you'd be like, hey, your program isn't working, blah, blah, blah. They're, what GPU are you using? You'd be like, I'm using an RTX 3090. They'd be like, go get wrecked. Get a workstation GPU. That'll fix your issue. And then if it doesn't, then reach out to us. Like, yeah, and like wattage issues. Yeah, when you're running like thousands of these GPUs, it starts to add up, you know? 100 watts here and there per GPU. Yeah. But a single one, not that big of a deal. You're running in a, you know, an extra light bulb or two worth, whatever. But for a data center with 1,000, you know, of these things, that's a, you know, 1,000 watts difference there. Running 24/7. But yeah, like, I always loved going back and reading the overclocking threads about my old i7 6850K, the previous CPU I had, and because it was like the first one in a while where it was safe to go over 4 volts or point. What is it? My brain has been weird today. But whereas, yeah, it was safe to go over like 4. You could go up to 4.5, whereas before it was like 4.1, 4.2 was like, with the previous gens, was like the limit. And there's like so many, if you go back to those overclocking threads, there are people like, yeah, I got it stable at 4.3 volts. And just like, it was a bunch of words like, you better already have another one coming to you in the mail because you've killed it. It's going to last like 5 days, sir. You ran it over 4.3 watts for 2 seconds, and it's you've killed it. Like, and what I'd like to say to that is my i7 6850K that was running for 10 years at 4.5 says otherwise. So, and it never really died. It was the motherboard that finally gave out on that thing and was starting to act up. I'm probably going to use that to make a little server for like our bot and stuff, because it's like I put the Python bot in our Discord for the colonization on Amazon EC2 for a 6-month free trial, but it's still like charging. It's like racking up like $6-7 a month. So it's like I could just run a server. And I'll probably just get another cheap like X99 motherboard, for it, not overclock it, There's none in there. Either was there. Huh. Well, the cock tease was a tease, for sure. Third time's the charm, perhaps. I really hope that that Redditor is wrong. That would be really sucky if HGs are just gone for whatever reason in FDev, and we have to hope FDev will fix it in 3 years. And not just shuffle it into forget forever pile. I'm pretty sure that will get a pretty significant outcry for that, though. Let's grab the poop deck here and the poop deck constellation for some high grade stuff. That one's hiding too far behind there. Yeah, but know that thread blue. If any other Redditors chimed in with about high grade difficulties, I'm starting to wonder. Usually, it doesn't take this many systems to get one. Whoa! Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I had to permit. Yeah. I got the link in any case, but if you want to post it, you can. For the benefit of anyone else. Ceremonial comes, convoy dispersal, weapons fire. Wow. Around this star, but probably not. I'm gonna get my hopes up too much, apparently. And are hotspots? No, I don't think so. I don't recall the hotspots. I think the hotspots don't show up like in the journal on scan, so it's kind of hard for them.
System scan complete.
Still some more signals somewhere, though. Weird. Try fourth system. There's other potential thought I've had. Grab a drink. Caught in my throat weird. Okay, anyways. Maybe relogging to solo. I know there's been some issues in the past where like certain power signatures when power play launched would only show up in solo. That was so weird. See if fourth time's the charm, I suppose. I should put a serious heatsink launcher on this bad boy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, there we are. There we go. So they do exist. They do still exist. Wait, is it Etakunti League Imperial? Oh. Oh, no, they're Impediment. Okay. They just do a lot for the Empire player groups.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
We can be sure that the Redditor was incorrect, yeah. They do seem to be lesser spawns, though. Maybe you have to have dropped them down a little or something. They definitely, I usually like get like almost every system I'd get one. And this took like 4 systems. But you know, I mean, to be fair with how much they give now, it's a decent balance, I suppose. Because you could fill the whole thing up on one. I don't know the fire groups that do, and this one. Electors on that. Well, then that's never very good. I haven't engineered the power plant quite yet, but we kind of want that. I'm gonna want you. I could just power off the weapons for now, I suppose. And where's the shield boosters? There we go. That works. Fair enough. Okay. What's our? Oh wait, that's not even what we. It's supposed to be improvised components. Well, I guess we're getting these things. We're gonna have to look again though. Improvised components. It says right are. I gotta go to the wrong thing. Proto-radiolics also do civil unrest then, or? Oh, those are boom. This one must also be boom. Investment, yep. Which counts as boom as well. Speaks for material. We're still getting the light alloys though. So we found an HG, just not the right one, apparently. Well, could have been the right one, just this one was in boom also. They're like, lower the cargo hatch. Oh, we can't put it in there. That's going deeper in the Empire, apparently. Hi-ho is Federation. We some that are not Federation or Empire. There we are. Independent, democracy, civil unrest. Bettel. And, I make sure it's not in Boom. Or investment, for that matter. Okay, it looks good.
Freight shift drive charging.
We'll hope that one works out for us then.
Freight shift drive charging.
Heat sinks. Only 7. That's no good.
Warning. Temperature
See if we get the heat sinks made in time. Starting to steam up the windows there.
scooping complete. Weapons.
Just in time. There we go.
Freight shift drive charging.
All right, come on, HGE. I like how the improvised components is a G5 when the other highly engineered components are also G5. It's like, yes, the very highly engineered stuff, and then the stuff that guy threw together with some bubblegum and rubber bands. That's what we need. Reminds me of the back of Guild Wars 2. They had like the improv. There's like a improvised weapon skin pack. It was like the sword was like a window frame, like the T of a window frame, but like there's the broken glass and stuff like that. Or I made like a whole character called Inmate Ketty around that one pack too. Just escaped inmate that was just using all these improvised weapons. It was so good.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Stella Fautaire does not also... Oh, geez. They're also an investment. It said they weren't an investment. What the heck? When I looked earlier, it said they were not in investment. What in the world? Y'all saw that earlier. I came in here. And I specifically came here and I was like, boom, an investment. And it doesn't show in there. But they are an investment. What the heck? That's apparently actually a bug. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, see, they're not in there as an investment, but they are an investment. And that's the controlling faction, so that should be showing as investment. That's so annoying. So annoying. So we got here, anyone who was stuck in the ads a moment ago, because I know Sarah's playing. So we got here, you know, before we came here, we looked, and we were like, cool, they're in, you know, civil unrest. And then we went in here, and we were like, okay, and are they in boom? They're not in boom. Are they in investment? No, they're not in investment. Turns out that was a lie, because they're an investment. And so we're probably going to get the proto-radiologics again, honestly. But we'll see. But that's apparently just freaking bugged as well. If I could just get in it. A system in civil unrest that is not Federation, is not an investment, not in boom, not in Empire, please, game. Anyway, it's probably related to the current BGS investment bug too. Everything's going to just wildly rapidly to investment, so that's probably part of it too. If we can drop. Praise Braben. I was sort of not dropping apparently. There we are. Okay, it's pro. Oh, it's pro heat radiators though this time. Interesting. Do I have a need for those? I mean, if I could take them, I'll take them. I have need for one. Go get him, boy.
Cargo scope deployed. Collector limit expired.
Federation. Empire. Just want improvised components. Why is all the civil unrest? What is going on in the Federation? Okay. Now we're gonna look. Not that it'll actually help because we know it's a bug, but you know, just for the sake of showing this, in case I need to show DevDev or something. Not in boom and investment. Let's see if that's actually the case. many of these things do I need? I could just G5 cross trade. if it's like a booming investment again, I'm just gonna G5 cross trade, I think. I just need 5.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
What jump range at the moment? 3759. Not too bad, not too bad. Pretty much what it's going to be, because I already have the FSD pretty much engineered, except for, I think, Mass Manager's not on it is all.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, let's see if Kappa will pan out for us. And it's an investment. The Lying Galaxy map. Why is there so much investment when I not need investment? I mean, there's always a chance if we find one that could still be the thing. So let's see if we find one. Does the Inara search have the possibility to be like filtering that specifically? I wonder. I know you can definitely search for state, but can you be like this state but not this state but not this state? That distress call better hope there's a high grade emission here, or else good. They were gonna have a bad day. I was about to go just take my anger out on a distress call.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Portuguese rolling there with the main one. Should be, yeah. I was about to pop in on some guy, be like, help me, I'm out of fuel. I'm like, nah, you're my therapy. Meet my hard points. No. Yeah. We call the things that come out of our hard points teleportation limpets. They are multi-cannons. This is multi teleportation limpet controller. Please let it actually be improvised components this time, despite the investment. Not accurate enough, which yeah, let me look at Inara real quick. All right, Tidgewang, and then let's see if they're. I do 2 searches to narrow it down. Not Boomer. Oh. This is gonna be a fun one to go to, maybe. Let's see. If this pans out, I'll risk it though. It's investment. Deciat was supposedly, but it's also investment. There's a minor faction that's in civil unrest bust. Another in one of them. Let's see. That might be an option. Civil unrest expansion. Okay, let's try this one. It's not. Oh, I don't have the silver unrest selected. And hopefully, Inara is up to date on this one. If not, I'm just gonna give up. Shoot some guy who's in a distress beacon and then give up. Yeah, as Inara's only as good as the data fed to it. That's what I'm hoping. Hoping it's recent enough. Should say when it's info updated. That's 2 days ago. Might be rough. We'll see though. It's only 2 jumps. It's not that big of a deal if it's not up to date.
Freight drive charging.
We'll just jump right in the red zone. spent so long on this.
3, 2, 1.
It'd be great if they could, because they have one line. It's like, oh, for the state, and you could select any, all, or none. It'd be great if they had just 2 of those. So you'd be like, okay, civil unrest, all, boom investment, none, and then search. Someone suggest that to Artie. Verify here real quick. Good. Civil unrest, nothing else. Please have HGs. Praise Braben, praise Braben. Conflicts. Someone's in war though here. That might also throw things off because I think there's a war thing. Find the star. Scan everything. Enlightened mathematic analysis. A bunch of math monks there. Can't call them math nerds. They're enlightened. They're math monks.
Fuel scooping.
Over this side of the sun real quick.
Fuel scooping complete.
Body of 3M. Argon atmospheric landable with glide.
Another planet or two in there. A lot of planets in this one.
System scan complete.
Got signals still, though. Where are all these signals that remain? Where? Where are you hiding them? One or something more signals somewhere, but I don't know where it's hiding it. Oh, it's hiding it up there. Okay. Stress call. There's our new. Deal. Where's it belly? Right that way. Yeah, okay. Well, let's just see if we have enough to trade for the things then. Although I wonder if jumping there and then back might give a second chance at HGEs.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
See if it helps to jump back one time at all.
Frame shift drive charging.
Encoded, degraded, degraded. Convoy dispersal, encoded. Ceremonial comms. Should I go shoot up a wedding? Convoy dispersal. Weapons fire. Coded. Back around, see if we've here. We're going like this way. That was all. Oh. Still says there's another one somewhere. Behind the star.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Whatever, let's just trade.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we received 3 for trading 18 of those proto heat radiators or the proto radiolics that we know we can find so easily. So.
Fuel slipping. Fuel slipping complete.
Colony, I wonder. Yeah, this seems to be a big one.
Warning. Frameshift drive.
Pre-existing system. Gressus Tenebris. Player group of some sort. All this to find some Titan drive components. Eventually, apparently. We'll drift over there eventually.
Speed restrictions are in effect.
Just gotta visit all sides of the station first, apparently.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Power security, is it? Regular system authority.
Your approach is good. Maintain current course. Caution, Commander. Reckless flying will result in sanctions.
Federation, is it now? Okay.
Caution. Deploy landing gear.
I can at least pay the fine.
Landing gear deployed.
Confirmed contact. Ground crew dispatched. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Alright. We need the improvised components, and that's the 5. Up to 32 hybrid capacitors. Conductive polymers is a 4. I need some of those. $13 total. Oof. Well, there we go. Okay, that should be good. Configurable components. I need 8. Ooh, let's just take them from there then. Electrochemical arrays, I need up to 20. Density composites. 9. Polymer capacitors, where are those? I need 25. Thermic alloys. I just need 5. So oh, there's apparently someone up there. Chemical distillery. I need 3. Compound shielding. 15. Conductive ceramics. All right, and then we need coated. Ah, crap, that's Federation, though. Independent. Okay, good. Do.
Disengage from landing pad. Moderate speed on exit.
Flight assist off. Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of station restrictions. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Mute. There we are.
Fuse disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Alexiev hub. A random alliance in here. It's a colony. It's really weird mix. Oh, okay. A federation and an alliance. It's just such an interesting mix there. I mean, I guess they have a border somewhere, I imagine, so. Hey, Astro Train, how's it going? How's it going? I need to actually fire group for the Cosmic Seed Launcher, don't I? So they don't have their own. When I think about it.
Good MIX Sierra Charlie Whiskey. This is an independent star system, Commander. Request docking permission prior to touching down. Access granted.
Good, just waking up. Hopefully it's a good day then for ya. We're just working on getting our engineering mats. We spent so long trying to find improvised components and couldn't find them. We just kept finding everything else in the HGs. Because the game kept lying and tell us, oh yeah, this is a civil unrest system. No, it's not boomer investment. And then we get there and it's an investment. Apparently the galaxy map filter doesn't show systems in investment if you filter by it or something. I don't know how the... Or like only shows the primary state or something. I don't know what it's doing, but yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Landing gear deployed.
Right, so now we need our encoded, which will be normal compact emission day. That's the big one. But we should be able to just get what we need by creating 18 adaptive encryptors. In fact, industrial firmware should be in here somewhere. 19. Do it from there as well. We need the other things too, I think. Centric hyperspace trajectories. Just need one. And then we just need tin and tungsten at a regular raw freighter. Ago main. Huh, Stronghold one was lying? That's interesting.
Ship detach complete. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Flight assist off. Frameshift drive charging.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Have a safe trip, Commander.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
Give it a little loop there. And this should be our raw trader, and then we can actually do the engineering. Flying around engineering part. These are factions here. Benelux Commanders.
Permission is required before docking procedures can begin, Commander. Docking request approved. Set course for landing pad 10.
Cream cheese.
Landing gear deployed.
All right. And I need 16 tin. And I need 15 tungsten. Tells me my shortest travel path starts in Sirius. The old back rest. Be right back. Lumbar support. Lumbar support squishmallow. There we go. The lead, I have to kind of sit a little bit forward. Oh, that might be a little much.
Detachment confirmed. Your way is cleared for departure.
That first one was maybe a little too much. Better move. Nerd.
Frameshift charge detected. Frameshift drive charging.
Clear of the station limits. We hope you have a safe journey.
3, 2, 1, engage.
See, the station should be thanking me for clearing the trash out of the mail slot.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
The yin sector. Where's the yang sector? There's the Tashter sector.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Having me go through him anyway, so I'm only... Okay, because we're only going to power plant G4. I was like, don't... It's like, oh, Marco Quinn, power plant 4. I'm like, but won't I need 5? That's right, I was only having G4 on this build. Just to save on temperature a little bit.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh wait, next one's serious.
Fuel swing disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Research base is going to be over this way by like 4,000. Roughly lined up before we boost because you can't really aim this thing once you're going.
Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Heat sink deployed.
As well while we're looping. I do have the fuel scoop now, so I could actually be using that. Which it'll probably want us to use on the way out, so let's charge on the White Dwarf before we land at Marco. Remember past times we've come here to Marco, it always wanted us to have a charge on leaving. That there for when we need it in a bit. And then down to Marco Quent's base. Oh, we ran into someone in all of our jumping. I wonder where we ran into Dylan the dope dealer at. Where were we at 2 hours ago? I think I was probably here actually. We were at our Sirius definitely earlier. Down on the dark side, it looks like. Night vision headlights going. suppose I should have checked if I had any of these I could do as pinned. Granted, even then with the pins I have to go get experimental effects nonetheless. Still gotta go to the place. Either way. There's a few exceptions to that don't have like experimental effects.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Landing gear deployed.
Where is 3? I guess that one there, looks like. The blue blends so much in with the night vision green. Drift down a little more. This thing is drifting downward even at this much at 3.35 G. Crazy. Frickin' cutters, I swear.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Overcharged to 4 on the power plant.
Shields online.
Then over to the Dweller in Weird. Be able to power all these now.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Landing gear retracted. Freeze for drive charging.
Over to the Black Hide now. be right on the horizon with how it's blinking like that. Down there right on the, I think he's on the edge of the crater. Is that where he is? No, a few of the engineer bases are basically built on the edge of the crater. Doesn't seem like the most stable ground to be building on, but you know, they're engineers, I guess, and I'm not. I guess he's a little further back from the edge. I know Elvira's on the edge of a crater. I think there's like one or two others that are on the edge of a crater as well. Oh, he might be on the edge of a different crater, apparently. .61G here, oof. Be extra careful with the driftiness then.
Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
Land dock with the instruments then.
You may proceed to landing pad 08.
Got a player here. Very big sun on the horizon. Right now we should be directly above the pad.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Show me the pad hologram already. I'm already almost near 100.
Greetings, Commander.
That's the other player in, I wonder. Cobra 5. Nice. We got our charge enhanced power distributor here. Switch right on over to that. 5. And then the super conduits onto it. Then over to Celine, Jean, and Cuck.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
But first stepping through LHS 2522 first.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
We gotta change our power distributor. Our priority on the power distributor should be. Where's the thing?
Frameshift drive charging.
And right on over to Celine, Jean. Hey Jazz, how's it going? How's it going?
Fuel scooping.
Whoa, that is. What is the menu doing here? What is this? Do you hear that? It's like scrolling more than it's actually. That was weird. That was doing weird. Yeah, I was like hitting ones that weren't really there.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
12,000 over here to Prospector's Rest.
Warning. Temperature critical. Heat sink deployed.
That in our sights there. This one's really low gravity planet. I think it's like a little teeny one if I remember correctly. Coming down on the 232 heading. Burgicus is down here as well.
Access granted.
Mamba, nice.
Pad 03.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
There we go. And now we need our armors. Hull reinforcements. D5 heavy duty on the armor plus deep plating. Get our Chicago deep dish armor. And then finish up the hull reinforcements. There we go. Now, next up should be Professor Palin over in Ark. 3 jumps away for him.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Freight shift drive charging.
Pop up to Super Cruise first, looks like. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check the cooking time on thing I plan to have for dinner to see if I need to start it yet. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Basically, there's a 10-minute preheat and 6 minutes to cook. See a charge off this white dwarf here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. He's 2.4 thousand in. Got a nice little SCO now. This thing was such a game changer. So glad they added this.
Temperature critical.
Gonna be on the in the day or the dark? Always the question. As we approach the love machine. And then the General Sherman. And then the Heaven Sword. Heaven Sword, isn't that like a Final Fantasy thing?
Orbital flight engaged.
Mission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 1.
Right above our pad. That's lovely. This flight controller, you know, I like this guy. He's like, you know what? You're over that pad. Just go to that pad. You know, more of the flight controllers in the galaxy need to follow this guy's example. Not be like, hey, can you fly across the base? You know, I know there's a free one right below you, but can you fly across the base, please? You know, too many flight controllers are like that. They need to be like this guy who's like, oh yeah, you know that one right below you? Yeah, that's good. Here we have NAS manager onto the FSD, so might as well just do that real quick. And the engines. Finish the dirty. Then over to Dee and Leasty. Dee and Leasty. Right next door, that's good.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Flight assist off. Flight assist off. Frameshift drive charging.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Right on over to Leasty. Perfect.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Probably one of the most common jumps to jump from that too. From
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I mean, here we got our shield boosters. Look at that one. That's it's kind of floating over there. It's not. Is it? Oh, it's in a binary at this gas giant. That's kind of interesting configuration we got going here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, Atelier Lucia, or what? Hopefully I pronounced that right. Oh, and I hit that too fast. How's it going? How's it going? Let me pop that in there. Did that pop the rate at? Yeah. How's it going? What were you getting yourself up to? And let me know if I Atelier Lucia. That Lucaerwa. That Lucaerwa? Okay. Hopefully, yeah. Doing some exobio, nice. Yeah, we're making a really niche build, but we're making a Thargoid corpse looter cutter. It's our progress so far. Gotta go to escape vector. Hit the orbit a little fast here on our way down to DD Vaterman. So earlier we finished our we also built our Outlander challenge Sidewinder for Distant Worlds 3 and dropped that off. Now we're just building this thing so I can get some more easily find some more Titan drive components for some of my old exploration ships, because I tend to take my older legacy exploration ships on Distant Worlds 3, and that's going to be my original one, which was a Type 6 transporter, and then I went from that to an Asp Explorer, then I went to from that to an Orca, and then I went from that to a Corsair. So I want to take the Corsair, the Asp Explorer, and the Type 6 on Distant Worlds 3 as well. So I want to retrofit them as well with some of the pre-engineered SCOs, the V1 SCO FSDs with the really good jump range. Even if the Asp has already been retrofitted as sort of a danger zone explorer, but the other two, well, the Type 6 has also been retrofitted as a crashed Thargoid, the surface Thargoid Titans, right? The crash of what we now know as Thargoid Titans, where you can change the Guardian relics down into the green relics. So the Type 6 has also been retrofitted as kind of a surface lander for taking stuff up and down from a carrier for those sites and converting relics, but it's still kind of an exploration ship at the same time. I like retrofitting ships. If I move on, I get a new ship in a certain role, I want to find a new role for the old ship, right? See, it's kind of what I'm doing this. See, this was the cargo cutter, right? But now there's a Panther Clipper, right? I'm not really going to be doing mass cargo hauling in this thing when the Panther Clipper exists, so then a new potential use for this thing. Yeah, the Mandalay. Yeah, the Mandalay's really good too. Yeah, I just really like the Corsair a little more than the Mandalay, and it gets close to the same range. Like the Corsair gets surprisingly good range. I think my Corsair builds like high 70s. All right, we already get the. Oh, do I need to? I'm gonna have the full. Oh, the shield generator is in the next engineer. I just need to do these ones. I just switch all these over to heavy duty. All of them. Yeah, I like it. I like its cockpit a little better too than the Mandalay. The Mandalay has the humps on the direct, like straight left and right of you. Makes it so you can't really see as easily straight left and right, which I like being able to do. And at least for my main commander, I roleplay an Imperial commander, so definitely got to be doing a Gudamaya. But I ended up just making a Corsair for both of them. I had a Mandalay Explorer for a bit on my other account as well, and then I liked the Corsair so much better than it. I just retired the Mandalay. I use it maybe as like a bubble jumper now. Mandalay. For each one. And another quality life change that they need to make. There's so many quality life changes. Like, can we get just like a nice, just engineer all the way to 5 button if we have the mats for it? First big goal recently was getting my fleet carrier, then working on your let's see. Oh, squad carrier. My brain was going like super cruiser first. I'm like, what? Working on your super cruise. Oh, system colonization. Okay, see, too many acronyms in this game. I'm like, super cruise? No, squadron carrier. And you're like, no, system colonization. I'm like, oh. Probably something else out there. shield coaster. Where you put your drinks on and shields them from the table from the drink condensation. The shield coaster. Supercapacitors. There we go. There's another one. The supercapacitors. Right there. Yep. SC. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good with the extra bio. I like that. Are you gonna be going on Distant Worlds 3? Coming up in January if you hadn't heard about it. I imagine you have if you're an explorer. Ah, you were on Distant Worlds 2 as well then. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping it's as fun as Distant Worlds 2. I hope it comes with as just as awesome. So I went on Distant Worlds 2 and we actually launched our own series of expeditions called Celebration of Early Astronomy after Distant Worlds 2. I've ran 7 of those now. We would have normally been doing Celebration of Early Astronomy 8 in January, but it would have been the same time slot as Distant Worlds, so there's going to be holding off 1 year on Celebration of Early Astronomy and doing Distant Worlds again. And we were decided to focusing more on like real celestial objects. With Celestial Early Astronomy, we focus on like the real catalog stars and nebulas in the game that are actually in real life as well. There we go, Dee Dee. Now we just have two more visits, and then we get to go to the Titan. Got Lei Chung and Laxac. Our priorities fixed again with these. I have limpets on here. I might have limpets in my inventory. That might be slowing me down, actually. I don't need those right now. But I get jettisoned when I was still on the pad. Dang it. Okay, whatever. Sorry. The fights. Sorry. Dee Dee is not happy with me right now. I figured it'd be fine if I was still on the pad.
Now offline. Thank you, Commander.
They're just falling out. Just littering all over this planet. All these limpets. How much fine did I get? 21,000 in 250 credit increments. Oh my lord. Well, let's recalculate that now. Yeah, we're seeding it with limpets, right? That's Dee Dee. That's where the limpets grow. Is the Dee Dee's place. Okay, I really didn't change our distance by any means. It's worth a shot. 21,000 worth a shot. I think one of my the fines are still going. I wonder how long they'll go. One of my funniest times was like, let's see how long the fines go. There was is at one of our stations, and there was a wanted NPC that was like, you know, at some of the stations, like there's the ring around the mail slot. Well, they were like up against that, just like running into the bottom of this ring, but they're a wanted NPC. And so I'm like, okay, well, we'll take care of this guy then. And so we popped in there. We were in this ring, and they're wanted, so it was okay for us to shoot them. It was just in the no fire zone. So every single shot of my burst laser was 3 100 credit fines. And I burst lasered the guy all the way to death. And it took like 3 minutes of that. And like the fines were popping up for literally 2 hours before they finally stopped. And it was something like a few million in fines too, because it was like I had to shoot the laser so many times. So that's the only weapon I was going to use, because any of the others might have accidentally strayed and hit the station, which then the station would have blown me up. As long as I didn't hit the station, though, it was just a fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Still going.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
But yeah, if anyone needs any limpets, you just go drive around near Dee Dee's place. You'll probably find a fair few.
Drive charging.
Imagine if there was like persistent debris. Like whenever there was a ship hull damaged or just dumped cargo, like it just persisted for everyone. Just imagine the mountain of shipwreckage around Farseer. If that was the case. Like the valleys would just be filled with ship corpses at that point. Around Farseer. Want it here? I might want it here. Oh, because it's the Federation. Makes sense.
Beyond safety limits. Fuels disengage.
Fines are still slowly coming in. It was what, 140 I dumped, so it has to pop 140 of those messages. There we go, now it's finally got to the Super Cruise overcharged ones. Only took 5 minutes. Five minutes of littering. Captain Planet is very mad at me. Thankfully, he doesn't care about that planet in particular. Or otherwise, he would be mad at me, you know? And then he turned me into a tree. That skit was so funny. There's like, I don't know if anyone's seen it, the Don Cheadle Captain Planet skit where he's an evil Captain Planet turning people into trees. Captain Leasty. They'll turn me into rock scatter.
Orbital flight engaged.
I think that would be Captain Moon. I think that was a moon. Captain Satellite. Captain Satellite sounds like pretty badass, though, to be fair. Captain Gas Giant, though, kind of just sounds stinky. And Captain Trans-Neptunian Object, not sure how that sounds. Sounds interesting, to say the least. Bit of a mouthful, though.
Access granted.
1.29 G, we gotta be real careful here on the drift.
Landing gear deployed.
Down for a moment to see the heading. There we go. So the heading's gonna be like right about 200, I think. Oh, yeah, 180. Just land with our instruments here again with how heavy the gravity is and how drifty the cutter is. Another braking, yeah. I like the immersion of being careful. Good practice for Distant Worlds 3 too, because I remember on the first day of Distant Worlds 2, reaching the view and just parking there and watching the endless waves of generally anacondas dropping in and plummeting to their death because they didn't check that it was 3G. Good times, good times. I hope the view is on there again, and we can hopefully be able to watch that many, that whole plummeting meteor shower again, for old time's sake. All right, so we got the sensors. We want the long range G5 on this. That's the important one for this build, actually. One of the most important ones here. Need really good long-range sensors to find those Titan drive components with how rare they spawn in the Titan wreckages. Yeah, I got a raid and run, understandable. Pretty standard, honestly. I think most people raid and run because they're usually ending because they got something to do, you know. So yeah, definitely understandable. Thank you for the raid, much appreciated. Thank you for the lyrics and all that as well. And yeah, see you around. Shield generator reinforce all the way up to 5. Okay, we are pretty much full 4. Perfect. 0707. I'm an 072. There we go. Oh, there's those improvised components we spent so long not finding. Darn those things. Do I have the high cap on here already? I don't think I did, right? And then just a brew and mewing for the laser. 6 jumps over there to brew and mewing.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure. Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travel command.
3, 2, 1, engage.
T-Tower, I can tell by how pink the light is. Flat around that one there because we can't fuel scoop those.
Drive charging.
Where did Discovery Scanner go? There it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, I hit 118311.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Fuel scoop all the way going. 1680. Just drink the star completely.
Frameshift drive charging.
what the unit is. It doesn't say what the unit is. What's 1680 off? Grams, kilograms, tons? Probably not tons. That'd be... I don't think I can even hold that many tons. That'd just be filled, you know, if it was tons. Just... Maybe kilograms, maybe, because then, 1,680 would be like a ton and a half per second, basically. That might be about accurate.
Fuel slipping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And all over the bubble engineering the ship, then we can finally go to the Titans after the sky.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
For the Bruise Legacy.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, probably kilograms, because when I go Super Cruise, it says like it's like 2,160 per second, and it goes through that small line, which is 1 ton, like 2 times per second. So that'd be about accurate for 2,000 kilograms a second. Would be 2 tons a second. That's right? I think so. Yeah, about 1,000 kilograms. Looks like he's down over on the night side on this one. Right on down into the night side.
Orbital flight engaged.
Make sure we're not going in overly fast. Point 0.2G on this one. Not too bad, not too bad. Where's my pad?
Clearance granted. Proceed.
That one there looks like.
08.
8.2 I could nose down on.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, then for brew, what we need is the beam laser.
Complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Jumping around, I probably could do some advanced maintenance, 50,000 worth. Yep. Now we can actually go visit one of the Titans. So let's get limpets back on there, not litter them all over the ground this time.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
See where the closest Titan to us is. That should be this one, whichever one this one is. Actually, it might be this one. Yeah, that one looks a little closer. Head over to whichever Titan that one was. Which one was in 8887? Yeah, it's wrapping up just in time for us to head over to the Titan. Perfect. Oh. Fire groups as well on the beam laser.
Procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
That might pop up above the horizon when we get here in a moment. Maybe. Apparently not.
Frameshift drive charging.
She did pop up above the horizon either. I just had to, should have just had to wait a moment. Drop range.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel sweeping.
59 bodies here. Nice. What a system.
Fuel sweeping complete. Frameshift drive.
City Sector ZEA. You know what we gotta do for CA? We gotta find a nice system with a CE-A thing that have a colony at.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuels looping.
And over here, finally, HIP 8887. See what we got going over here. Which can't remember which Titan this was. Raijin?
Frameshift drive charging.
Is Raijin 8887? Thargo to War was such a good time with the whole community effort and all that too. Wish we could get some Titan action back too. It's such a vibe too, and the atmosphere of those instances. Legong, there we are. Legong.
Fuels looping. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Heat sink deployed.
Which order was Legong? I can't remember which one it was to fall. I know Tarnus was the first, Kukio was the last. Wasn't Legong one of the latter ones? It was like the second or third to last, wasn't it? I thought it was one of the later ones. Gotta be a list of which order they were in. Summer. Oh, it was a third to die, and I hit the rings. Let's just fly through the rings then, I suppose. Looking at the list, I hit the rings. So it's Tarnus, then Indra, then Legong. And then Wait, what? No, that's not the death order then. That was their arrival order, I guess. What's a death order? Oh, Legong was the second, apparently. Okay. It's the darn AI thing. I don't trust it.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
The AI is like listing it, but like not telling what its source is. Oh, I guess it does have the destroy dates on there. Okay. Yeah, so it was the 2nd. Just 2nd March, and the Leigong was 17th March. That's right. Saturanis and Leigong were the two that I had to miss on Commander NiamhKami because I was the far eastern edge of the galaxy and couldn't make it back in time. Saturanis definitely. That thing went down in like a few hours. Like, it was ridiculous. Oh, that drop's always so weirdly long of a drop. Meta alloys will pick up then. I should orbit it with keeping it there. I'll look to see an drive components pop up, basically. Hopefully they do. If we just rotate at that angle, it'll throttle up. That should be good.
Collector limit expired.
Maybe not.
Flying assist on.
That's what the shield's for, though. Way around. Maybe if we go down low.
assist on.
Hopefully interceptors won't bother me in any case then.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo sloop deployed. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Cargo sloop retracted.
Something popped in over there. Corrosive mechanisms.
Collector limpet expired.
Nope, what are they going for?
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
Why are they expiring so quick? There we go.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo sloop deployed. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Ignore those, because that could cause the scythes to attack us.
Cargo sloop retracted.
I'm not seeing the Titan drive components though.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo sloop retracted.
partial tissue sample. What do we got in there? Raids, hard tissues. Up to the middle here, see if we see anything. Sensor over here then.
Scan detected.
Collector expire on that one. That was
Limpid drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo suit deployed. Cargo suit retracted. Collector limpid expired.
oh, Titan drive component. Oh gosh, what is that? That was on a shutdown wave, was it?
Cargo suit retracted. Repair engaged.
Why are you repairing, man? I'm at 100% hull, dude.
Cargo suit deployed.
quite a scene though here.
Cargo scoop retracted.
On the other side of this big piece of Titan. Or is it? It might be on the close side actually.
Limpet drone error. Deployed cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Glaive tissue samples over this way.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Planet background there, that's also really good.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted. Collector limit expired. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Limpet drone error. Deployed cargo hatch. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Cargo scoop deployed. Flight assist off.
Seen something that's red to us. I don't have any bio on here, did I?
Flight assist on.
Got two of them?
Scan detected. Flight assist off. Cargo scoop retracted. Under attack. Freight ship drive failed. Flight assist on. Flight assist on. Flight assist on.
Take care of these the scythes. Or is this the glaives? I can't remember which one this one is. One of them.
Target destroyed. Incoming repair limit. Collector. Repair limit failed. Flight assist on. Under attack. Taking damage. Flight assist on.
And I probably should have a module reinforcement on instead of that second hull reinforcement.
Target
And
destroyed.
I should probably have an AFMU, honestly.
Flight assist on.
And deep tissue sample. Those are worth a pretty penny. We'll get that bad boy then.
Scan detected. Programming limit drone. Incoming repair limit. Cargo suit deployed. Repair limit engaged. Collector limit expired. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Repair limit successful.
Wait. Ground limit expired. Oh, gonna put me in. Put the shields back up this way.
Cargo scoop retracted. Repair sequence successful. Shields online. Thrusters online.
Arthur's tissue sample. Interesting. Let's see what we can get from that thing then. Get a sample of the Arthurus as well.
Programming limit drone. Cargo scoop deployed. Collector limit expired. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Cargo scoop retracted.
Over here to some of the meta alloys.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limit drone.
Targoid resin, whatever that thing is.
Programming building drone.
Yeah, see, I should place one of the collectors with an AFMU and probably modular reinforcement instead of the other hull reinforcement.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Cargo scoop retracted. Programming building.
Yeah, just having the collectors waiting out just doesn't seem to work very well. You wanted to use the target method, it seems. Otherwise, they just it end up expiring because you're flying too fast. Not really like mining where you can just kind of sit and let them do their thing.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Cargo scoop deployed.
Single target mode seems to be the best method here. In this case. Meta alloys.
Programming building drone. Limited drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Collector limit expired. Cargo scoop retracted.
Good test run though. Nonetheless, we got one Titan drive component. Take it on back over to our home system then.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right on out of here. The red thing. Another bounty or two, I suppose. Combat bond, rather.
Under attack. Hull integrity compromised. Flight assist off. Scan detected. Flight assist
All the bullets on him. the other one go? There was another one. There it is, over that way. There we go. Another one down real quick. And pop our repair in real quick. Then go over to Keltham. Once the speed slows down, that is.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiating. Incoming repair limit. Thrusters offline. Incoming repair limit. Incoming repair limit. Repair limit engaged. Repair sequence successful. Shields online. Thrusters online. Repair limit engaged.
There we go. And then we'll head over to Keltham to drop this stuff off on our carrier.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel sweeping.
Right on through there.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel sweeping. Fuel sweep disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Kokwezi. Kokwezi. Little Kokwezi. And then they killed him.
Fuel scooping.
All the way back where we started the stream again. And there's so many system sense here. Right on over to our carrier.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Drop all this on in there, and I have one drive component that we can use to get like the probably the Orca to get its upgraded SCO. I think it's the Type 6 of 4 or 5. I wonder if the Type 6 actually already is compatible with the ones I was already given. I don't remember now if the Type 6 was a 5 or a 4. I don't know if I've used the size 4 on anything yet. I know you got like a V1 of each size when Kokio died. I'll have to look at that, see what one that was, what size FSD the Type 6 has. So you can pop a module reinforcement and AFMU on as well while we were thinking about it.
Greetings, Commander. Please be mindful of other ships around this carrier. Access granted. Please proceed to your landing pad, Commander.
Yeah, I should just make the thrusters green as well.
Scan detected.
Almost safe landing. Clear to disembark. Our services are available.
Advanced maintenance, drop our limpets, however many we have left. And a way that's not littering this time. All those in there. Hope our literally make our thrusters green. Yeah. I guess a cyan is kind of on brand for its colors there, though. Or match like what the Thargoids do. Orange trails, green weapons, that could work, I think. Yeah, just green. Yeah, actually, let's see, keep the cyan. Let's see if I have a module reinforcement in here at the moment. None of those at the moment, so probably want at least module reinforcement. Help it not take quite as much damage in that regards. What is my hold strength, actually? Three, 4, 7, 1. And just like taking it out would take it down to 2, 7. That's 3A, let's see. I don't need that thing. Already had a 3A handy even. Alright, let's just go put on that module reinforcement at the stronghold carrier then.
Release confirmed. You are clear to leave.
Up there, they're getting good shots off at someone up there. Those my Asmotheus cannons can still help out with that. And I got the beam laser too. Thermal vent laser's not doing a good job of staying on target, apparently. Get a serious heatsink launcher on this thing too. I might, yeah, 2 of them actually probably don't need a point defense either now that I think about it.
Document Reversing grounding.
Point defense doesn't really shoot down anything from Thargoids.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Why is it not setting down? Come on. Landing gear should be out. There we go. That one in there. The point defense underneath the ship kit? Would it even be able to work there? That's the other question. The ship kits have collision to the point defense? Let's see, what's my funny for these again? 8 mechanical scrap. We have 16, that's perfect. Niobium, we need 6, and I have 5. I'll go trade some of that. Vanadium. 6 and 8, 12. Okay, mechanical components. Okay, I need 10 of those. Okay. Need one manufacturer trader and one raw trader. Someone over here is being naughty.
Target destroyed.
Really, I should just be putting the serious heat seeks on pretty much everything. There's not really not too much reason not to. Lightweight's even not that big on heat seek launches, honestly. right on in here, head on into Hedden Gateway.
Sierra Charlie Whiskey. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to our territory. We are honored by your visit. Station services have been informed of your arrival. Permission granted. Set course for landing pad 02.
Scan detected.
Imperial speed restrictions are in place.
Landing gear deployed.
Safe and secure. Alight when ready. We trust this facility will serve you well,
Right.
Commander.
Manufactured. I need... I have the mechanical scrap, right? Enough of that, I need the mechanical components. I need 10 of those. What is the grade on mechanical components? That's grade 3. Perfect. And now we just need to go to the raw dealer. That's just 184.
Detachment sequence complete. You may proceed when ready.
We got 2 jumps over there.
Clear to resume predetermined flight path. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau now signing off.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Very bright for a moment there.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
7 second. There it is. Trying to sneak back up to 8 seconds there for a moment. Oh, get it back down there at 7. Having that sneak off on us. Nice relaxed approach. Nice relaxing morning.
Sierra Charlie Whiskey. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is most pleased to have you visit, Commander. Approval is granted. Please head directly to Docking Bay 2-4. Docking complete. Lockdown procedure initiated. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
Then I need 12 niobium. Total on 6 vanadium. Well, 12 vanadium total too. And then over to the Spirit of Labs again to get that unlock the actual things. 2 jumps looks like. Perfect.
Landing restraints released. Please observe speed restrictions upon exiting.
The back end drifted into him a little bit. Whoops. Is even our fine going to be with East India? Okay. Fair enough.
Station limits exceeded. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you well on your journey.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
we just gotta head over there. Well, we'll charge us for when we leave.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And then head right on over to the Spirit of Laylaps. Be over this direction.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Scrub enough speed in a corkscrew motion. There we are. Approaching the rings is always so trippy. It just, they think you're gonna hit them and they just keep expanding.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, now I'm just gonna unlock one of those. Oh, whoa. And then the contact again. There we go. That should be the build there for that one now. And then go ahead and get the raid out here. It's been a while. Time for me to get some dinner in. See you is live here. Game actually will work on the black screen thing. Let me actually just... Okay, there we go. Alright, let's use live here. There we go, okay. Looks like Brother Sabathius is live. Gonna get our raid message copied there, everyone. He's doing the Type 11 preview over there, one of the lovely Elite Dangerous partners. And get that raid message copied. We're going to go right over there. And everyone, it's been a lovely Elite Dangerous stream. Thank you everyone for coming on by. The raids, the lurks, the chats, all of it. Appreciate it very much. Love y'all. And yeah, we'll be doing Baldur's Gate 3 Monday. And then probably a pretty long string on that too, trying to get hammered through Act 3 there. And then we'll go and show some of our Storm Chaser love over there to Brother Sabathius. Another wonderful Elite Dangerous streamer, one of the Elite Dangerous content creator partner program partners. That was a mouthful. I don't even know what I was saying there. You know, he's ED partner, Elite partner, you know, one of those guys. I don't think they have the drops things over, so no special drops anymore. But go say hi to them and check out the new Type 11 that they're going to be previewing. They're over there, it sounds like. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.